Ah, right, we should be live on all platforms. Then no frame drops. Why is the encoder overloaded again? Is it the stream elements bullshit? I mean encoder overloaded. Something weird going on again. Let's see. I'm just gonna do the gardening and ranching on my alts first. But why is the okay, Steam Elements, please. Can you like go away from my screen? Why is it? Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I removed Steam Elements and then the encoding. Overload disappeared. Yeah, it's now it should be good. Sorry about that. The stream elements streaming, I don't know, it's like double runs the encoder and overloads it. I don't know why. So I logged out from stream elements and now we're back running without issues. Just doing the daily stuff on my alts before I continue on my main character. Just showing the village aspect of the game as well. When you start the game after the tutorial, you choose a village to start. And then you pick a house that's available. Then you can start gardening and level up gardening. And the crops and stuff, there are different ones. There are some that you make potions and stuff for, and some are just a straight XP, like these ones. I just wanted to go for XP right now and just level up the alts as well, so they can make potions and stuff. But you can make herbs and stuff that boosts gathering as well. You can make crops that you can sell from gold. And then you make ingredients crops that you can feed to the animals and make the standard HP pots, mana pots, and also pies that gives you an XP buff. And the higher level ones gives more health and XP. So this one I just started the other day and leveled a little bit. But I'm gonna go to my alts later when my other characters more high level. So yeah, so I'm just gonna do gain the one that gains most experience. I think 9 hours is fine. That tree is really annoying. It's blocking my view. I'm just gonna do this and then I'm gonna go to my main character. Just need to do the ranching and gardening. Okay, that tree is really pissing me off. That's gonna be so annoying, blocking my view. I need water for the plants. There's so many trees blocking the view. In the shared, yeah. And I think the sheep is a low level one, so it should only require apples. And maybe peas. What's up? Oh, there it is. Okay. Apple and is it peas? I can check my what they need. Let's see. Peas and apples, yeah. I don't think I have any peas. They're like the level 1 crop. No. Yes, I have 1. Hopefully the sheep only wants apples. Alright. Little 1. It's bad lightning. Lightning in the... Light? Sun. It's bad sun in this area as well. It's very dark. Yeah. And you harvest stuff from the animals as well, once every 24 hours. And you want water. I usually, when I play on PC, I usually do this, so I'm closer to the inventory. You don't have to swipe the pointer. Okay. At level 5 I can get another farm animal as well. Okay, apple and water, good. And instruments. Should have... yeah. We're fine. Sometimes you have to play music for the animals as well. Alright. So that's the daily gardening and farming done on this character. Make sure to return the supplies. This is a shared locker between all the characters. The peas and that one. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back to the other character. No, wait, I need to claim my daily chests and stuff. Sadly, I can't move the inventory to the center, so people on TikTok can't really see the inventory. But I actually got a toy, okay? A firework. Alright, how does it look? Oh, oops. How do I use it? Okay. Okay. Can go. Okay, that's a lot. Oh, sorry, of course, but... okay. I can fire up some fireworks, okay. These are the standard ones you can just get from the toy maker in the town. You can use. Right, that's done. I'm gonna go to my other characters. All right. Should be my tank. Oh, I can barely see the Twitch chat. Let's see. Maybe I'll just docs in the stream. Let's see. Now I should be able to see the chat. All right. You get daily stuff, sockets, you use the skills and stuff. The dev stream talked about you're gonna get, I think, uncommon sockets that you can use freely and get plenty of until you reach 60, so you can experiment with different passives and different skills. Because you have to use them a bit sparingly at right now, but you get plenty of sockets. Alright. This house I have more in the center of the village. It's a really nice place. I have all the cooking stuff, the daily chests and stuff in this corner, so, and the fishing. So I'm like close to everything. So I got really lucky getting this house in the center of the village. Yeah, let's farm this stuff. My warrior is gonna be a weaponsmith, so he only uses boar. They drop pelts that you use to make grips for weapons. So he is mainly a boar farm. This is just gonna, I'm just gonna do this and then go back to the main character. I'm just gonna do the daily stuff on my other characters first. I wish the harvesting was a bit faster. Like you can plant and water super fast, but the harvesting is a bit slow. I don't know if it might get faster in higher levels when your gardening levels up. It's actually level 31 in gardening already, so I'm ahead. Because the crops you make is the same as the level, so I can make level 30 crops or 31. So I'm ahead on the gardening. My warrior is only level 17. Let's see, we're gonna make... Let's see what is different. I'd rather do 22 hours, because I only go in daily. So yeah, the planting and watering is much faster. So let's do this. So it's a little bit bad that the sound overlaps a bit, but yeah, the planting and watering is much faster than the harvesting. I forgot the water. Let's see, what do they need? I sorted my inventory to make it look nicer, and now I'm all confused. Where did I put the water? Did I not return the water? I didn't. I need to go back to my other character. I've got to put back the water. My bad. I've been playing this for a while, but still, I still make mistakes like that. What the hell? It has never crashed before. What the hell? What was that? It just shut down. Maybe it's something with the streaming. It's never shut down like that before. That was weird. Yeah. Back in we go. And you can play this, it has cross progression between PC and phone as well. So you can do like the crafting and gardening more passively, like on the phone. And then you can do the combat and raiding and stuff on the PC. But you can do everything on the phone as well. It's completely viable. What the hell's going on? Hello? Is there a server update or something? Okay, now we're back. Okay. That was weird. Back in we go. Let's see, do I have water in my inventory? Yeah, I have. Ah. But you can always, I can just teleport to my house. And return it to my shared chest. Kind of what's supposed to be done with my daily stuff now. I'm just keep getting to put stuff back. And there's the water, okay. And you can actually put in the wall as well. No sound detected. I just talked. Hello, TikTok. Let's see. How is the sound? It's at 15. I think that should be enough. Alright. Now I have water. I could have just got some from a well super fast, but I don't know. There you go. And there are watering stuff that can water everything all at once as well. Alright, that's done. Let me check what you guys need before I pick it up from the... Oh, you want a lot of different stuff. Corn, tomato, plum, squash. Okay. Let me sort the inventory as well. Okay, so you need... squash, tomato, corn, spinach, water. I have... Was there something else? Ah, I don't remember. Double check. Potato and plum. I've been crafting stuff all day. I've been doing stuff all day, so I just lost track of time. Plum. Potato should be here. That should be all. Alright. Right, my instrument as well. Shh. Where's the flute? Ah, maybe it's used up. All the instrument has maximum of 20 uses. That's probably been used up. Wrong button. And the flute. Alright. Let's zoom in a bit so it's easier to... Can you get off the horse, please? Right. Need to harvest the pelts. They're still dropping only level 1, so... Probably need to be more active with the feeding. They can be fed every 2 hours. And they level up as well and get drop higher tier materials, so... I need to zoom in. Be a bit closer. On phone, it's a little bit more streamlined. When you play on phone, a menu pops up, so the thing it wants is always gonna be at the top. So feeding animals is actually faster on the phone because it picks the item that it wants for you. But planting is a bit faster on PC. More squash. I just wanted to start off the stream with a little bit low paced, just feeding the animals first before I go and do the combat and show the mid-level areas. It'd be nice to have a chill start and just feed the pets or the animals first. Level 29, nice. Oh, you want apple as well? Okay. I don't think that was that on the shopping list. I'm not sure. Alright. Hello. Apple. Okay. And then they go to sleep when they are fed. So we have an indicator that you have fed that animal. And then it would be able to be... It's going to be hungry again in 2 hours. So if you feed them very actively, maybe just passively through the phone or something, they're gonna level up fast. They are gonna level past your gardening level, so so they might demand crops that you haven't reached yet through gardening, so you don't have to feed them as often. So sometimes you can wait until your gardening catches up to your animals' demands. And you leveled up, so you're dropping bristle fur now, so they get a visual change as well. Some animals when they have a new harvest. Honestly, never mind. It's only the boars, I think, because they have the pelts that show them. That shows what level they're in. The pigs and chickens, they don't really show. I think they get bigger in size when they drop higher level materials. So at level 30 I can get another boar. Oh, you want me to play for you again? Okay. So this is, yeah, this is an indie MMO that's been out since 2011. And the devs have like streams that they directly talk to the players, what they want and what they want to be implemented. And there's good stuff coming up. We can finally get in the works gear slots and talent slots who can switch classes with one character without having to switch the gears. They are gonna have gear and the gear slots, and the gear is gonna stay in that slot instead of the bag. That's gonna be convenient. So I can switch to DPS class instead. Sometimes I can be the tank. Just a click of a button later. That's gonna be very nice. Okay, you really want some music today. Right, so this one is gonna be done, and then I'm gonna just claim the daily chest and stuff. The supplies for gathering, and then the sub chest. Alright, the animals are fed. I'm just gonna return all the stuff into the shared chest for my other characters. Why is it? Oh, I sorted my chest, okay. I'm gonna keep that in inventory because I'm never gonna need it. And the apple and the water. Yeah. And then claim the chest, and I'm right next to it, so that's very convenient. I have a house right next to the daily stuff. Let's see what we get from the purple chest. Another one, Robo Gnome Kit. Will act as a vault access point to you and all those around you. Okay, so I can just summon the vault from anywhere. Okay, so I have 20 of those. That can be good to have if I'm like farming bounties and stuff for items. I can just put the good stuff in vault. Alright, we're done. Then we have the hunter. Then I'm gonna level up my main character. Right, the last daily. So I can get a elite weapon, but I'm not gonna craft that until I'm like max level. Because it scales with your level, so I don't want to use the legendary weapon right now. But I got the last part, so I'm gonna put that in my vault. Okay. Cats are running around having fun. Get these. Mushroom, bugs, and crops. Let's start with the mushrooms. Why is everything out of order already? Okay. That's the mushrooms. And we do the critters. Or the bugs. And then we do the fruits. Plum. Yep. And then we do the... Where's the crops? Oh, it's here. I need to move that. That's very hard to look at to see. Because I usually sort my crops that I feed to the animals separately. This is just looking quite messy right now, so I need to sort the vault again. Okay, so they now upgraded materials yet. I need to feed the pets more. But they're still around level 30. So you see the boar is now yellow because it drops level 30 pelt. Broccoli. Do I even have any broccoli? Did I forget to plant crops yesterday? I did. Okay, that was very bad. So now there's no crops ready. Okay. Broccoli. Do I have any? I think I'm out. I think... Okay, I'm gonna plant some broccoli then. Let's see. Corn. Let's just do a full stack. So all the characters can use them. And all the crops and plants change in look and stuff, depending on how far they have grown. And they look their part as well. Like the broccoli looks like a broccoli and the carrot looks like a carrot. Sunflowers and all the stuff has their own look. Did I not see the water? Ah, yeah. Okay. The plants also show that they have been watered as well. Like visually as well. Alright, so now we have 25 broccolis growing in the garden. Okay. What should I start with? I can start with you. Water. Carrot. Sadly, I don't have any carrots. You can have a spinach as instead. Eggplants I have. And a peach. Okay. Right, and he goes to sleep. Okay, this mouse scares me a bit. Do you want me to play music? Okay. So, again? Okay. Yeah, it's random what they want, so... Sometimes they demand some things that take a little bit longer. Alright, beetle. Petted, okay. And some brushing. You were very demanding today, Mr. Chicken. Or Poka. Can you guys, like, not be in each other? It's gonna be a little bit annoying to feed you guys. So all want broccoli. The only thing I don't have. But, yeah, of course. Of course that's what you all want. The one thing I don't have. I have all the other crops, but no, you all want broccoli, and that's the one I don't have. Stupid animals. Demanding stuff I don't have. The flute. It got spended, so I need to buy a new flute. I wish they had more like songs for the instruments, because I'm getting tired of this same melody over and over again. And it's a free-to-play game, so you can buy like a super feed, and you just skip this whole feeding process. They just got instantly full. It's a free-to-play game after all, but I enjoy the feeding, as long as they don't always demand the music, because it takes a little bit longer. Right, you're satisfied? Yeah, I don't have any broccoli for you. You have to be... Do you want the sugar deal? No, you're not high level. And a high enough level. But a papaya you can have. Okay, can you demand... Oh, I don't have radish either. Can you, like, stop demanding stuff I don't have? It's why it's called picky eater, because demands stuff that I don't have. All the time. You get another papaya. Okay, give me something I have. Okay, good. Because you do want to feed them... I don't have that one either. The things they want, because the XP multiplies. So if you keep feeding them the things they want, you get more XP, and the happiness meter increases, and they can go level up multiple times before next harvest, and that multiplies how many items you get for the next harvest if you keep them happy. So even though he wants a level 1 beetle, that's not going to give much XP, but it's going to increase the happiness meter. So it's and it's going to multiply the XP for the other stuff. But you can you please demand something like a little bit higher? Okay. And some water. Okay, we have the pig as well. Chunky, massive, pig eater, devil sacrifice. And we have Puka and Puke. Because I'm so creative with my names. Right. Pigs, I love the pigs and the chickens, because they always demand the same things. Like the pigs have the mushrooms, and the chickens always demand bugs. And that stuff you just can gather, so it's very simple and easy to level the pigs and the chickens. The sheep and the boars are a little bit more picky with the crops and stuff. But the crafting, they drop in higher levels, they drop materials that are really good for high level gear, so it's worth making the crops for them. So you can make weapons and armor. Alright, that's all. Now we can finally go and do some combat. Do some bounty. I need to finish the last part of the... I need to finish the last quests of the first part of the MSQ. Okay, good. We're gonna put some mushrooms right there. This inventory is much better now. I think when I can place it in order. Let's put the water there as well. Oh, I had more water somewhere. Okay. Yeah, just stack it in. Just put it in there. Potato, and then the meat and stuff in the inventory. Now we can finally play and do some combat. Just gonna put in the stuff. Alright. So that's all. Okay, yeah. Let's go to my main character and do some combat. I made them taking so long, so maybe the animals need to be fed again. We'll see. But I don't really have to, because I need to level up my gardening anyway. Wait, I forgot to do my chest and stuff. Okay, so this is the normal monthly. You get an like a premium one the first month. So this is what the normal one looks like. Luck. You get experience. Every character on your account will be received 3% of the total experience to the next level. Okay. On higher levels, that's very nice. And some gold. And you get gold based on what level your character are, okay? So you want to have your all characters high level to get more gold. And what does your get? You get those from just gathering as well. Always good to have. Some potions. Key for the chest. More experience. Is that 2 sockets? These here just get 2 sockets per month. Wow, okay. I'm glad they're gonna add other sockets for beginners. It's 2 sockets per month. That's not the best. And I don't care about the chest. Those drops can drop from any monster. So that's just poop. 10% experience, nice. And that's a Tokata mount. I guess that's gonna change each month. You get one guaranteed mount every month. And maybe the sockets increase later in the next month, because only 2 sockets is quite stingy. Like that's nothing. But I saved up my socket, so it's fine. And they're gonna implement the new socket soon as well. So we can experiment with the all gear level 60 and under. Okay, so that's what the normal one looks like. Okay, cool. Got a full mana potion, 5. Okay, nice. Good to have. To have in a pinch when you do raids and stuff. And some supplies for the gathering. I have plenty of white supplies that I can trade in, convert to blue ones. And that makes the gathering twice as fast. I learned that today actually, that you could do that, so... okay, that's all. Now I'm finally done. Let me just teleport back to the house as well. Now I can go and do some combat. I also prepped some buffs and potions and stuff for the journey to 60. And I also have saved gear all the way up to 60 as well. So we're gonna be out for a bit. How long did that take me? Did that actually take me 40 minutes? Okay, yes, the inventory stuff was a little bit messy. And man, that took a lot of time. Alright, I'm gonna timestamp it on YouTube so people can skip ahead to the combat if they want to. And also this event stuff can leave my inventory because the Valentine's event is over on Monday and I'm not gonna claim anything more from it, so I don't need event items to cloud my inventory. I'm just gonna... Alright. Let's do the food buff. That's gonna increase my health. And then the mastery potion. That's gonna last an hour. And then I have the level 34 mastery potion and the level 35 food buff ready as well. I'm level 33 right now. Okay, so let's go and do some combat. But first, I need to change my talent tree. I changed it to healer. I'm gonna go back to a more aggressive, fast water shaman. So I'm gonna go attunement to the wind. That's gonna increase my attack speed and also my movement speed. And then I'm gonna pivot back to more healing later at higher levels. But yeah, I need to do this one. Gives me a 20% chance to reset the cooldowns on my attacks. Then I'm just gonna do Wind Fury because that's an extra like 50% crit that buffs my damage. And then I'm gonna get the buff. It gives me more dodge. Then I'm gonna go with like healing, so nothing's gonna put me down. But I don't need it at this level. When we get closer to 50, I'm probably gonna switch back to more tanky water shaman. Alright. Let's go. Also need to get something to drink. Let's I think I'm a little bit ahead, right? Yeah, I'm 3 levels ahead. Okay, I'm quite powerful now. Since I did the rebirth, I have extra talent points, which means I'm a bit more powerful. Easy. And I don't need to pick up any uncommon drops. I can actually do this as well. Put the others to sleep and just clear the bounty and leave. I'm good. Even though I don't have the extra healing and stuff, but the water shield is protecting me. And these songs that they drop, you can trade in for tokens that you can redeem for mounts as well. So, and you get gold. And I look forward to get my like big AoE attacks as well. Gonna get a big like tornado. Water Shaman gets AoE damage to a perk that's called Blasting. That's creates a shockwave of water around me when I get hit. And that's the only viable AoE damage you get until level 60 on Water Shaman. Warriors and stuff, they get AoE damage quite early. Same with Wizard. They get like AoE flame spells and stuff. But me as a Water Shaman, I get AoE spells a bit later. But I think I have a blasting gear at level 40. So I'm probably gonna pivot to a blasting build. And then I'm gonna go with the water attunement instead, because I don't want dodge chance, because I want to get hit for the blasting to proc. So I do not want dodge. Easy. And my shield has thorns as well, so every time I get hit, they take damage. So that's kind of like an AoE spell. Yeah, I don't like I'm good on the gear. This is my 4th time now going through the story, so I've both crafted and gotten some lucky drops on the way. So I have gear prepped all the way to level 60. Collect some water. Oh, over there. Okay. That's not the way. Excuse me. Can't be bothered. The blue ones is usually party bosses. But if you have a decent build, you can solo them without any problems. What do I need? The root, right. Where is it? I keep forgetting where it is. On phone, you always see all the interactables. The text is always visible, but on the PC, you have to hover with the mouse to see the stuff. I wish it was always visible on the PC as well. All right.
Do you have what I need, human?
It's over there. Okay. Can I deal with some bounties on the way? Hello? What's happening? Okay. I have 15 extra talent points. Since I did a rebirth 3 times, so that's actually, it does a lot for my combat power. I have 7.4 in defense rating. That's quite good. Oh, you're not done yet. Okay. Down with you, down with you. Grab the buffs. I have 3 healing spells as well, so I'm not going down. When I play as my hunter, you have to move a lot more and try to take down the ranged mobs first, then move to keep out of melee attacks. Because hunters use cloth armor, so they have less defense. Oh, it's up there, okay. Yeah, I've done this a few times, so I can just speed through it.
Are you quite?
In the later games, or later stages, there's places that are like more mysterious. You have to like explore and figure stuff out on your own. Yeah, I remember. So that's why I waited on deal with these until I had the quest for it. That's gonna be fun to use the blasting build. It's fun to do when leveling up my dungeoneering level in raids as well. It just shreds through all the mobs in the raids. And to the conflict when you have a blasting Riptide build. Where is it? Ah, it's a box. So now I can just deal with the bounty. I'll put the rest to sleep. I don't have to deal with the mobs. And grab a quest item. And move on. I don't know what. Yeah. It's just standing there. Oh, he couldn't move because the other was in the way. So he couldn't attack me. They're basically punching themselves when they hit me. I did the last rebirth through my phone, so that's why I didn't put anything to memory, because the text where everything is always visible on the phone. So you want me to go back to the Withering Woodlands? I'm just gonna deal with the rest of the bounties. It's good to be a little bit ahead on the level. So I'm gonna deal with a lot of bounties between 40 and 50 anyway. See if I can put the rest to sleep. Yeah, most of them at least. Put the shield back up. So you basically never have to use any health potions on Shaman. But mana potions is always useful on Water Shaman. To go through the mana quickly when I get the rest of the skills. through my totem and through the level 42 relics. I'm gonna have a full bar of skills. Right, I need to level up my skill. So almost get the extra passive, so one of my attack skills is gonna deal 200% extra damage as physical. So that's gonna make the bounty hunting a lot faster. But it's only gonna work in the earlier levels. I'm gonna have to pivot into more survivability between 50 and 60. And yeah, the raids and the elder bosses to the open raids, those bosses has a lot like more mechanics and stuff you have to deal with. The bounties, they can have some spells or debuffs, but they're usually kind of simple. But there are some henchmen around the bounty that can deal a bunch of poison and stuff that can be difficult to deal with. Gonna put the others to sleep. So I can deal with them one at a time. The lullaby spell is really OP. So I can just put them to sleep. And they lose armor and magic resist as well, so they take more damage for 30 seconds. And there's a bunch of skills and spells you get from pendants, and you get them from relics from raids. I get different spells from my totem that I unlock at level 45. Like you're gonna have the full skill bar with skills at around between 35 and 40. For sure. I have 2 more. So I have a little bit of blasting right now. That's the wave that you see. But I can upgrade that and make a build that makes it a lot stronger. I'm gonna release a shockwave that does a ton of damage. So that's like the main way to do AoE damage as a water shaman, is to get hit. So you want to get a bunch of mobs hit you and you just deal a ton of AoE damage. So I'm gonna use a blasting build at level 40. I think I have the gear saved for that. But I'm gonna change my build to Riptide Blasting Shaman. There's one more bounty left. Then we can switch to the other area. Oh, it's the big king. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. Can I put you guys to sleep? I don't know if I fought this guy before. Okay, so most of them are on sleep, so I can just go for the king. Does a bit of damage, but I can just stack my healing. Alright. I don't even have to stay. Okay, just leave them. The bounty is the thing that gives the most XP. Alright, now we can go to the next area. I just need to leave the combat to travel. I don't care about that stuff. And it's gonna mark also the next location. Alright, I'm level 34, so I can use the next... Nah, that ring is pew pew. The next mastery potion. Yep. I have a level 34 mastery potion instead. It's gonna increase my power. Okay, we're almost done with the first part of the main story.
Thirsty.
Then I can just go out and explore and do bounties and find gathering pots.
Thirsty.
You want me to deal with the this one, right? Yeah, Bloom Spa 33. Okay. That's that one. Okay, let's see. How do I want to do this? There's one right here. We apply the buffs. And monsters drops random buffs that increase your attack speed, makes your cooldowns faster, healing, regens to get mana back. It's very like arcade almost, to get the different buffs and stuff when you defeat enemies. And you can stack multiple different buffs when you deal with enemies. So at most cases you don't have to use any health potions. They usually just drop different buffs on the ground. No, it's like a mixture between WoW and RuneScape. Hello, long time no see, yeah. It's an indie MMO that has been in development since 2011. It's just a small team. They're a husband and wife and one full-time programmer and one part-time programmer. So it's better now. I had to stop with the antidepressants I had. They made me ill, like, and they made me weird. So I had to stop. It was just a bad trip. So I'm back to my normal self, and life feels normal again. So yeah, it's good now. How are you? And yeah, you barely see them, but here is the like different perks and feats you have on the passives you have on the gear. So you do have different ones. No, I had some phone interviews, but it's been very dry, like more than usual. I usually don't stay employed for long. So yeah. Yeah. I need to go to the big guy to this way. I miss having a work, something to go up to. Try to keep myself occupied, but yeah. You don't get rich from union pay. Let's see, you need to go around this way. I'm gonna deal with the other ones later. I can just teleport back and do this way. I just want to deal with the big guy first. goober. I usually work as a production technician with electronics and medtech and all that stuff. Service and soldering components, fixing broken stuff, and also learn new techniques and stuff through yeah, in the world of electronics. So I did enjoy my previous job, but sadly me and the boss wasn't on the same wavelength. I wanted to expand and stuff, but he did the opposite basically. He outsourced my whole production line to like a random company instead, because it was easier. So yeah, and here I am. Put all that work on the instructions and implement on the new products and stuff and all that work, and then he just threw it away to another company. Like I spent like 2 years on that, and he just yeah. So he sold off my whole production line and I got laid off. So I'm a little bit bitter, but yeah. And I also had a mental issue as well. I was working part-time at the time as well. But there was no loss really, because the production had been on hold anyway, so... And I had a feeling that my job was on the line, because it's almost a year where nothing happened. I was talking to him like, what is happening? And people in R&D left or got laid off as well, so I started to get a little bit worried. Like, okay, this is not going forward, this is going like backwards instead. So, yeah, and yeah. When I got back, I was ready to work full time again. The same day I got laid off. So, yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. Wait, I got completely sidetracked. I just went past everything. Oops. Work abroad, yeah, they usually want you to have like a driver license and have a little bit of flexibility on how you move and stuff then, usually. But there were plans for me to educate the other daughter companies in America and in Germany and all that stuff, but yeah, it's all changed. Yeah, it's money-wise, it hasn't been a priority. I'm driven a lot. I can drive a car, but I just haven't gone through all the lessons and stuff. And now to get a license is gonna cost me around 2,500 euros, something like that. It's gone up in price, and that's money that I don't have. It would have been nice to afford that now, since I have more free time, but since I don't have a job, I don't have enough money to take the driver's license. It's just bad loop. If I had more money when I had more free time, like I could have just taken the driver's license right now. Yeah, but it's not that much. I'm still on union pay. But you can get sponsored through the your local job board and to the social welfare to get a driver's license to help you get a job. That's happened multiple times. People actually get help to get the driver license. And if I'm unemployed, I still got union pay, so I'm not eligible to get social welfare pay. But I'm gonna have to do that soon anyway. But I can give them a phone call and see if there is a potential to get help either through the job board. Talk to a what do you call it in English? You have a person that helps you with jobs and CVs and stuff. So I can talk to that person and see what the requirements are. See if I'm eligible to get the driver's license through that way. Because I know multiple people have gotten help. I did try it after I was through college, because I went out as a service technician, and they drive around and fix stuff. And they implemented the driver license through that course after the year after we left. We left it as a suggestion the first year, and it got implemented the year after we graduated. So that sucks, because that would have made things a lot easier. But yeah, so I still plan on getting it, but we have a very good communal transportation, like the trains and buses and everything goes everywhere, and it's fast and they're on time. So I can I can work in multiple places to the whole southern part of this country without any issues through just public transport. But it's always good to have, they do always appreciate to have the flexibility to be able to drive if needed, because when snowstorms and stuff hits, then you're kind of stuck. So yeah, I've driven a lot, so I can drive a car 100%. So I just need to pay for the rest of the driver lessons and doing the tests and stuff. The initial price for a new car is expensive, but if you do an environmental friendly car, then there's barely any taxes on it, so it's a win-win. But if I buy a car from like a hybrid, maybe from 2012, 2015, that's not that expensive, but then it's not going to cost me anything in taxes either. But if I buy a very fuel demanding car that's only gasoline, then I have to pay more taxes on it as well. So it depends.
Those.
But hybrid cars are not that expensive, and then you get a good tax cut as well. Oh, I need to talk to... Yeah, and it's weird that the Tesla and stuff are keeping them out from America, and I think a lot of the European countries as well. So it's so disgusting. They literally like stop progress and trying to like control the market. It's just, I don't like that at all. But yeah, I've seen the Chinese electric cars and stuff, how good they look. The Cybertruck looks like a PS1 graphic car.
It's a person.
and they are like really ahead of its time. It's like nothing. Like Tesla is nothing compared to what they have. So, but we'll see. It hasn't gone very well for Musk recently with all the stocks and everything. So he might not be able to control the market for very long. So hopefully we're gonna get some of those cars internationally as well. We need more competition in everything really to keep, because that benefits the people, because it keeps the prices lower. When they control the markets, they can just charge insane prices as well. Yeah. The Danish governor and stuff has like try. The Air Force in Norway with all the oil and no, it's the the Norway Navy, the Danish Air Force. What does Sweden have? We have the tech, the drones and the tanks and stuff. Finland with the trained soldiers in the they are like top tier on traversing territory undetected, so you can try. We kicked their submarines. We had a face-off with the submarines, but they got completely owned. They couldn't detect a Swedish submarine, so they got tagged so many times in the training. So yeah, he can try. It's not gonna end well. And I think the rest of the EU would intervene as well, because that would be really like, no, you're trespassing. And I think I saw a French speech on the EU Parliament as well, and they talked about the threat of the conflict of everything going on. So the EU is, do you call it? They are preparing, putting money into defenses, more defenses, and all that stuff, in case it goes even more crazy. So. But if you keep doing those weird choices that he does, there's not gonna be much money for the military and other stuff, because with all the tariff and just making enemies with all the suppliers, that keeps the country afloat. Like, okay, good job, well done. He's just digging a hole deeper and deeper. So I think he's just gonna ruin himself. Sadly, the Americans are gonna have to pay for those consequences, which is the bad part. Like the cost of eggs and stuff, and oh my god, it's so insane how much the groceries have gone up in price in America. It's wild. Oh, I can do it before I'm even done the quest. Okay. Let's see. I should probably do more bounties as well. I'm level 25 already. Yeah, it's crazy. But his decision does affect the world. He is the president, so all this weird stuff does affect the inflation and economics and stuff. So yeah, I think they got expired, but they have tried to do unique classes. Like, we have a water shaman and a earth shaman. We have a lightning tank and a fury tank, which is a what do you call it? Barbaric warrior, yeah. And they have a curse, shadow priest, and a normal priest with holy. Yeah. And I don't understand how they're just taking it, how they put up with it. Because if a leader or a governor or anything would act like that, like in France or in Germany or wherever, that place would be stormed by the people. Like, they would not take that BS that he's doing. So they need to like start to stand up. Like, it's before it goes too far, or if it has already gone too far. But it keeps surprising us with new dumb stuff. So there must be some law they can do to overthrow him or something. They're more likely to just whine about it through TikTok in their clicks, like, oh, we have this and this is happening, you better prepare, instead of just going against everything. Like, do petitions, gather, do protests, like all that stuff. Just whining about it's not gonna do.
Those rowdy good for nothing.
It seems like there are a lot of protests all around America that they're not showing it, but what I've heard is a lot of protests and people being pissed off, and they have all right to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, it will be insane if he's managed to sit all 4 years. He shouldn't. He's a war criminal. He has done so much stuff, and he's pardoned other criminals as well, and just keep making enemies with everyone. He's only in it for himself. He's gonna try to make as much money as possible during his presidency, and then just leave without any consequences. So they need to do something. But yeah, I have actually taken a little bit of like a break from Trump news and stuff these last 2 weeks, because everything that's happening is just, it just pisses you off. It just, how can he keep making it worse? Like, how is this even possible? Like, this, I just hope the American people can do something. The government is also standing up to him as well, because he's trying to take away rights from people, deporting people without any reason. They're putting a bunch of lawful people that work and everything, and just get randomly deported for no reason. They are American citizens with a different ethnicity. Yeah, they come from another country, like maybe generations back, but they still get deported, even though they are American citizens and they work and they are like, it's just I can't understand. Yeah, there was a German woman that was visiting that they just put in a cell, and she was there for 3 weeks, any help and any lawyers or anything. She was going to visit a friend, and they were to do some tattooing and stuff, and they thought that she was gonna like work. Yeah, and they just stripped her of all her rights and just put her in a cell without any contact or anything. Like, it's insane. And
Yeah, those.
what am I supposed to do? Oh, I forgot to track the quest. Alright. So yeah, it's completely crazy. But there's a lot of stuff happening here in Sweden as well. The leaders are being corrupt and spending tax money on useless things when retired homes and stuff have barely anything to eat, and schools have to be like they have like limited amount of books and stuff. That's been swinging from different side, but now it's more on the right side, yeah. The old blue side and red side, yeah. Now it's more blue. But yeah, it's not too bad, not been any good on the either side, really. We keep doing shady shit. Doing like big grand parties and stuff and just wasting tax money and doing budget cuts on the schools and the retirement homes and stuff, but they can like go and have big parties and go on trips and stuff instead. Like it's so backwards, and they have been called out for it, so it's a big drama with the Swedish government as well. People are very, very angry and tired of the higher-ups abusing the common folk, the people.
Thirsty.
But here they get called out for it as well. Alright. Wait, what? What? I did that already, or did I... Oh, I did the wrong thing. I need to do another thing first and then go and do that bounty. Okay. Just gonna get back to quickly. 45k XP is a lot. So it's definitely worth doing. And you get a rare piece of equipment as well. And the rebirth system is that you redo the MSQ so you get all kinds of gear again. And they have a chance to turn into rare and epics as well as a reward. There's like a little bit of RNG. So I'm getting rid of like my lower level things because I know I'm gonna get them again when I do the main quest again when I reach the level 75 rebirth. I went the wrong way. But it's gonna be nice to do some questing and combat for a while now. I've done a lot of crafting and stuff for level 60. Okay, let's do this again. Probably gonna do some raiding as well at level 42. That's when maybe 45 when I get my totem. So I can showcase the raids as well, because it has a whole raid section as well, with its own story and bosses and mechanics. They have completely surrounded me and they have rooted me in place as well. That's fine, I should be able to manage. I can out-heal them. Yeah, but it's also more chatty when I do stuff that I enjoy. And I mean, this game has really helped me mentally. It's been and it's a really good community as well. People are helpful. People just having fun. This has been a good distraction. And it's available on phone as well, so I can do the crafting and stuff on my phone, and then I can do my house chores at the same time. It's called The Villagers and Heroes. Very, very basic name, but it is what it is. You have a village, and that aspect in your a hero questing. Villagers and Heroes. It's criminally underrated. Yeah. The US server is a little bit more populated, but still there's around 200, I think, across each server. And they keep adding expansions. The level 97 released in October, and they're planning to release level 100 zone soon. Right, I'm done with the quest. Let's go TP back instead of walking back. Alright, now I got the heart. I did it before I had the quest.
You did it!
Yep. Is it a piece of armor that is actually... Oh, it turned into epic. No, it got good... I could transfer my perks. Let's see. So that one, it was a rare armor, and I got lucky, and it turned into an epic. That's like very lucky. You can get uncommon turned into rare quite often, but it doesn't happen often that I get an epic to the quest. But it does have, you have Magic Find as well, if you have played Diablo 2. It's similar. So you can make a Magic Find gear set as well if you're out looking for extra rare or epic items that you want for yourself or other characters. Okay, so let's just transfer my things to the new armor. And it shouldn't cost me... it cost me 1 socket, okay. Where's the other... I'm gonna go back. Let's double check so I have all the... Right, I've got to take my trinkets as well for level 35. That's when I get my new skills. You get skills through trinkets as well. It's like a slow grind. You can like play it passively. It's like no... It's not forcing you to like play a certain amount. Certain days I just play on my phone and do the crafting, because yeah, I played, I don't know, like 100 MMO since 2008. So, and this game has hooked me like no other MMO. Because all the functions and everything is like so player friendly. It doesn't waste your time. Like it's always, you always have something to do, and you always get rewarded for doing it. Let's see, didn't I have a saved armor slot? Let's see, 57, 36. That's the next one. Okay. I should probably put that in my inventory. $45. $37. That's soon as well. I'm level 35, almost level 36, so I should prepare for the gear switch and see all these different trinkets have different skills that gives you like increased cooldowns, it can heal you, give you more health, gives you more attack speed. Like there's so many different skills you can use and do different builds with the different trinkets as well. Let's see. Yeah, 35. Yeah, I can use trinkets now. So that's gonna help as well, because they have stats. See, boots. Why is it out of order? Let me just sort it. Okay. 26. 39. I should probably just put it in my inventory. Right, my belt. My good belt. Can take that one as well. I've saved up all my gear for up to level 60. That's Earth Shaman. Why do I have that one? It's useless. That one I can use, but it doesn't have any... It doesn't have any runes. I'm gonna wait. 60... 50... 47... 15... That one is good. It has runes. 35. It doesn't have a skill. And no runes. I'm gonna throw that away. That's trash. I picked out the armor. Yeah, okay. And the shield. And my belt. And I picked up the basic trinkets I have. Did I miss anything? Yeah, right, the next weapon. Why do I save stuff that is for the one class? 41 is my crafted one. So it has epic runes and some extra stats down in the bottom. Wait, that's the wrong one. This one. Legendary and haste. Yeah, so I'm gonna put that in inventory as well, so I can change to that one when I level up. I picked the shield already. What the next trinket? 40. That's gonna give me crit. Yeah, take care. Sorry I missed the last messages. I will just get into the inventory. 37. $41. Yeah. Not the best rings. 52. I'd like to have runes on them. Like, why have I saved this one? It has no runes. You want runes that buffs your abilities as well. That is usable. Right, the next crafted glove as well. I'll put that in inventory. And this one. Right, I think that's all. All I can do. That's the next hero. I craft the gear for every 10 levels. Because crafted gear, you get extra perks. And those you can't find anywhere. So the crafting is very rewarding. And people are selling them in auction as well, so if you don't enjoy the crafting, you can buy them for gold as well. There is nothing wrong with that. Right, so that should be all for now. I could take this one as well. And I should take my level 42 relics as well. I have a lot of bag space, so no problem. Alright, I should be set for a while now. So I could switch to this one. But I think I can manage with level 41. I like the extra skills. Yeah, and I did the boots, and I'm gonna switch to the other belt as well. More blasting. Alright, and I might as well put it back in the vault. Alright, and the new trinkets. And now we get 2 new skills. I'm gonna put... Oops. But that increased my health. But I'm gonna put them on the side because they have a longer cooldowns. So they're not like active skills. I got the relics. I'm not even gonna bother selling that, just get rid of it. Right, let's sort the inventory. Right, so that's the next one. That's gonna be a huge power boost. It's only 6 levels. It's gonna take me about 30 minutes. An hour. Right, that's the next armor piece. Right, I want to do this, yeah, because that one has a double. I'm gonna... Wait, no, I shouldn't. Because I'm gonna switch my armor next level. And I'm almost level 36, so that's just wasted. Yeah. And get rid of that one. Green stuff. Yeah. That's 3 wounds. I could do... If I don't want to list the perks, I can actually do this. I'm gonna get a slightly lower stats, but I think it's gonna be worth it. I'm gonna do it like this. Same with the other one. Because they both have double feats or perks. That's gonna be very useful. They are very powerful. It's very good to have. I don't know what I was thinking there. That's not gonna work. Tidal wave, I don't have that one. Doesn't even have any slots. Alright. Go away. Alright. Yeah, I don't need that. And I don't want to go into my empty house. I haven't bothered buying any furniture right now. Alright. And then gloves, boots, belt is on. But where's my next level belt? 60, 39. Really? I must have gotten rid of the get rid of the other belt. Might as well maybe craft one. Let's sort the inventory again just to make sure. 39, and it has only one perk. That is good. But maybe I can craft a better belt and just transfer some runes. So I get the blasting. And that 40 I can probably pivot into a blasting Riptide Water Shaman. Alright. And I have the other runes, right? Yeah, that one is my favorite. Makes everything faster. Faster cooldowns, more attacks. You can use the buffs more often. It's all good. Alright. Back to it. Gonna not chat as much either. I'm gonna focus on just clearing the bounties, and then if anyone has any questions about the game, about what to do, what to look for, the crafting or the combat, the classes, just ask away. Because I know a lot about the early game at least. And the community in World Chat. The World Chat is open and there's no restrictions. You can just put a question in the World Chat if you have any questions, and then the mods that have a pink text can answer, or just the community experienced players are always happy to help as well. Guide you, help you with raids and all that stuff. It's a very nice community. I think tomorrow I'm gonna showcase my other characters as well, level them up. But tomorrow, after I got the 60 with this one, then I can show you a little bit of the part 2 of the main quest and the areas and all the new enemies. See, I might as well be a little bit ahead. Because the 40 to 45 grind, it's good to have extra XP, so to make sure you get to the next zone. Right, who's here? Are you healing? You annoying little bitch. Go away. Okay, now it's gonna go faster. Hmm. Annoying little healing. Gonna just get rid of all the healers. Alright, good riddance. Alright. So no more healing. No more healers, so it's gonna be a bit easier to deal with the bounties. Somehow, can I be lure him out here? Yeah. Come here. Oh, you stunned me. Okay. Hey, you try to heal him. Gonna out DPS it anyway. Okay. Good. New weapon. No new armor. Yeah. Oh, right. I should remove my cosmetic as well so you can see the visual change on the armor as well while I... Oh my god, I got the ugly helmet on. I don't like that helmet. Makes my character look silly. Okay, all the healing. Let's move you a bit. Come on. Get over here. Come on. How much range do you have? Ooh. Okay, good. Now you're outside of the healing circle. That should make it easier. Are you still healing? I might still be healing. It reminds me while I usually skip this bounce because I have to deal with the healers as well. Usually, if you don't have enough damage. Okay, I'm just gonna try and deal with all the healers first. I'll wait with you. Yeah, right. The healers I have orange text, so you can know which one are the healers. That goes through the whole game, so usually beneficial to deal with the supports first. I have no bonus healing, and I'm still surviving on what I have. Yeah, the only thing I need to look out for now, since I, for some reason, got rid of my belt at this level, so that's... I'm gonna try and pick up belts if they drop. I will manage to I will survive without it. No worries. Alright, I'm still targeted. And my movement buff is off. Do I need to... I'm 3 levels above. Might as well do them, because I still get full XP from them. I think it's 4 or 5 levels over you get reduced XP, but you still get a good amount of XP anyway. So if you find yourself, if you have like dealt with all the bounties and you find yourself lacking in XP, you can just go back to previous areas and deal with those bounties and level up. But yeah, the bounties, you get the XP buff and the extra drop only once per day. So you can grind like mobs and do the raid content as well. They have their own bounties and they are always adjusted to your level. So that's one way to level up, to do the group content. And that's how they implement. So I can fully heal a max level player. Because everything adjusts depending on level. With bossing and everything. So I can do the appropriate amount of damage for my level on the boss, while the level 97 does the appropriate damage to the boss according to their level. So all group content is like synced with each player, so everyone can help each other. So it's still high level players still gain XP and stuff doing the level 15 raid areas, because it adjusts to everyone's levels, which makes the group content viable for anyone, no matter what level, and it's really nice. Gonna look forward to get close to level 75. I'm probably not gonna do a rebirth immediately. I'm probably gonna do the new content, craft at level 60 area, so I'll do that and then try and help new players as well with raids and stuff. And then level up my alts as well. I don't think I need to do the rest. Let's see. Or do I? I can grab this one. Then I get a bunch of XP from the main quest as well. And we can move to another area. This place is very dark and gloom. Might not be so fun to look at. When we get to the Thriving Islands, it's gonna be a little more ghost pirates and stuff.
Those rowdy good
I know at the
for-nothings.
level 60 area, there's a lot of like demons, zombies, gargoyles, and all that stuff. What do you want me to do? Oh, right. I should have done that. Keep forgetting. I should have accepted this quest first, so I could have dealt with the mobs, the mobs on the way while I was doing bounties. Now I had to do this. I usually do multiple things at the same time, but then alone die. Am I okay? It's not take that long. So I keep forgetting to do multiple things. And I try to explain the game and stuff as well at the same time. Hey, they use stuff a lot. Might be have something with the boosted rebirth XP and stuff. You might get the quest rewards and stuff easier as well to help with the releveling. Because that I get as well. I get boosted XP until I reach my highest rebirth, and that's level 60. They got a lot. This won't take long. Let's see if anyone's looking for any... They're doing high level raids. I'm not at that level yet. This little twerking boar called Fairy that I have in my yard seems happy enough being flayed alive every day, but still. Yeah, it's a bit weird how the harvest works. You just rip up off the skin of the animals. And then they are fine. That's how they work around it. Or the pigs, they just get bigger. And then they just drop the hams. And then they get thin again. It's a little bit bizarre way of dealing with it, but I wouldn't be happy to... I wouldn't appreciate that being forced to get rid of them at some point and had to get new pigs. It's good that it works like that. I think the pigs are cute as well when they are getting ready for harvest and they're getting really chunky. There's a lot of visual cues in everything in this game. Makes it easier to understand and follow. I think you're a warg. I think you should drop... I think you will drop the quest items as well. See. Okay, only one. I completely forgot about this quest. This would have been so much faster if I accepted the main quest first before doing the bounties. Alright, this might be the last one. And then we can leave this area. Oh, really? Okay, one more. All right.
Well, I'll be done.
Almost done with the part 1 quest. And you unlock the teleportations through your first journey. And they don't get reset during rebirth either, so it makes the requesting as well a lot faster. You can just teleport everywhere on all the access points you're unlocked. What level are you guys? 34, so I'm still a bit above. I'm gonna wait with the bounties because I think I need to deal with the trolls for this quest. Oh, it's the horses. Wait, I need to talk to you first.
Good time. Oh, hush now. You.
Have they fixed the horses? I think they have. There was an issue where they got stuck into each other, and I left a report that it was hard to find the right horse because they disappeared into each other. Okay, there's still a little bit of an issue, but they seems to be more separated now.
Oh, magnificent!
So now I need to get the stolen horse feed. Right? Yeah. And you do patrols, I can do these ones. Right, my mastery thing is off. There it is. I would like to show off the Valentine's event, but it's gonna end on Monday. But there's gonna be another event not that long after. It's gonna be maybe a week's break, and then they're gonna do the Osiris or something. It's like an Egyptian themed event, I think. I haven't read anything about it. I want to go in completely blind. But I think I'm gonna enjoy that event. Alright, the healer. Smash Face. What a name. Smash Face. I'm gonna lower the sound a bit for the Twitch and YouTube. Should be peaking a little bit, the sound. Of Fula. That's the name. Wait, don't I have a shield to equip? 37. Okay, one more level. One more level. I need to... Oh, that was the second bounty. Okay. Water Shaman is... I'm tanky, yeah, but... oh, it was a Singara. But I don't generate any threat, so... The Water Shaman isn't a tank per se. But... I've noticed the high or the max level Water Shamans does take the aggro anyway, just because of the high damage they do. So I'm looking forward to that. They do really nice damage at higher levels. That do decent damage now as well, but yeah. How much more horse speed do I need? One more. Let me just go up this way. I think there's a goblin campus here as well, yeah. Deal with the ranged ones first. But yeah, it eases you up with everything at the start. At 40 and up, the enemies have different AoE and poison and different skills that you have to deal with. But it eases you up to it, it doesn't overwhelm you with a bunch of stuff. The raids are another thing, but the bronze raid is really like quite easy, like mechanics easy to understand. And silver, there's different bosses, and the bosses get new mechanics that you have to deal with, but still manageable when you understand it. Gold, I haven't done yet. I want to do it, but I'm gonna showcase the raids through silver, so I'm just go through each dungeon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the layout and the different bosses are different as well if you do a solo raid or a 6-man or a 15. Like, do you think the amount of mobs and mechanics of changes depending on how many people are in the raid as well? And it changes on each difficulty, so you have bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and then I think there's one more. And there's a leaderboard and stuff, so if you like to be a top player and like leaderboard stuff, the race has its own leaderboard, so if you are really good at the dungeon and get a fast time, you get to be shown in the leaderboard. And then same there as well, you get the currency stuff for mounts. I think mounts, and you can get accessories as well. So if you're behind on level on accessories, you can buy accessory boxes from the raid currency, and you get accessories for your level. But that's a good way if you fall behind on not getting like good accessories that you want. Then you can get the rare and epic accessory from the raid shop, which is really nice. And you get raid relics. That also has its own stats, and you can get extra skills as well. Extra healing. You can even get a companion that fights with you. You can get more healing, more defense, AoE spells. There's so much customization you can go to the relic and the different equipment you get that has a bunch of different skills. You can build it the way you want. Alright, 37. Each level that ends with a 7, you get 2 skill points or talent points. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So 3 more levels and I can do the ultimate scion of the elements. That's gonna increase my damage by quite a lot. Right. I need to go back to the horse caretaker. Another thing is to try not to change the gear mid-combat, because it resets your cooldowns, and the cooldowns are slower when you're in combat, so you can be like, you can get yourself like stuck and not being able to attack if you change your equipment in mid-combat. But out of combat it's fine. You might have to reapply some buffs and stuff when you change equipment. Do I need to feed the horses? Yeah, okay. Not you. This is my least favorite quest in the whole MSQ. I wish I could change it or remove it, because it's just annoying, really. It's just... I have to find the right horse that's hungry. I need to talk to every horse. Yeah. Which one did I feed? Do I need a... Oh, it's stallion and mare. Okay. So the tiny one is already fed. That's good. That's a stallion. Need to find the mare. Okay, this was quite fast. Wasn't that hard.
Have you been? Good tidings to you.
Good tidings to you.
Can I?
Oops.
Can I?
Then I need to go up that way, okay. Right, I got a new shield. That's gonna have haste and more poise. And extra magic resist. And poise is good for me because I get extra ability power if my health is above 95% health. And as a healer and tank, that's a really good perk to have. Because I'm almost always at full health. Oh, my brain just short-circuited there for a moment. Like, I don't know what that was. Yeah. I was planning on streaming a bit earlier, but I got just lost in just leveling up and doing the crafting. My original plan was to start the stream at when this first quest is done. So you do like more of the normal yellow quests and do more exploration and the more open areas. Right, I got the new axe as well. No. Right. I almost deleted my relic. That's one of my favorite perks. It's so good. It reduces the cooldown rate, so it affects everything. So things with a low cooldown, if you activate that after you activate something with a high cooldown, it just removes 40% of that timer, which is really good. Some transformations and stuff and skills are really powerful, so if you get to use them more often, your overall DPS will get so much higher. Yeah, blasting has a 10% chance to proc. So if you get poisoned, each tiny tick of poison have a chance to trigger blasting. So that's one of my favorite parts. It's become like a water nuke if I get poisoned. After this, I got boom. So now it's only like a minute left on the buff. This perk is not bad either, the Juggernaut, or you can see it on TikTok. It has a 5% chance to deal 4.4 bonus damage based on your current health. So tanks have a bigger health pool, so that perk is really good for tanks. Where am I? Did I? Oh, I need to do this. How about I put you to sleep? Good. One at a time. Yeah, my DPS is getting a bit lower because I'm still using my crafted level 31 weapon. But I think I should manage until I get my big damage weapon at 41. And then I get all my Silver Raid relics as well at 42. That's gonna increase my damage by quite a lot. Right, so that's done. I think I'm gonna... No, okay. No, I'm not... I don't remember what's next. I'm gonna go back. In case I need to do... defeat another bounty for the main quest. So I don't have to do the stuff twice, as I did in the previous area. But yeah, it's gonna be quite easy for me to level up to questing with the other my alt characters, because I knew like the most efficient way to like level up and what things you can do at the same time. Let's see, where's my glove? That's 41 as well. Yeah, okay. Okay, it has Void Strike. It's really good for spellcasters. But it's nothing I'm gonna use, and I'm not gonna bother selling it either. I could use this one as well to get some extra XP. That's also the thing about gathering and stuff. You get a ton of stuff that can increase your armor, extra XP for gathering, combat, if you could do fishing, or if you do mining, they can drop like buffs and perks that helps you out in raiding and combat in the normal world as well. Everything complements each other. The same if you do fishing. It drops oils that makes your mining faster, and when you do mining you get whetstones that make you chop wood faster, and so on and so on. So everything synergizes and everything can drop different stuff that buffs your character different ways. So really
I found you.
dangerous loop did you get stuck in, but oh yes, I can do this and this, oh now I get this, and now I can do this, and now I can do this and that. Like, it's
Did you talk
just,
to Mercer?
it sucks you in. It's a really nice loop. Oh right, so yeah, I'm supposed to go to, let me make the map as well. Oh,
my head.
oops. Into this area, to the secret base. And that's gonna be the, so this is gonna be the last quests for part 1. Then we can do the normal questing. I'm just gonna breathe, calm down a bit. My thoughts and my head is going all over the place. But yeah, they're gonna release sockets, so where new players can experiment with a bunch of skills, stuff without no penalty really, and then you can save the green sockets for high level. But there are quests and stuff that are repeatable, I think weekly or something, that you get socket from as well. Some people talked about there was like elder bosses that was main content before, that now is turned into a quest where you get extra stuff and sockets to get skills and stuff on your gear. That I think is repeatable. Gorbor. That's a name. Gorbor. Are you inside here? Hello, Gorbor. Okay, that was real fast. I was planning to do a big sequence of skills, but it didn't stand a chance. But it did slow me down before it got defeated. Really. I would like to have the Wind Fury perk and the Riptide as well, but I don't think I can do both until later. I would like to have my Water Shaman's ultimate ability. Oh, I forgot I need to use it and talk to him first. I almost... Yeah, I need to show the disguise first.
Get back, you!
Oh, my headset. But yeah, if you really like PvP in games, this game has no PvP. It's mainly focused on PvE content and raids and stuff. And I don't really care about PvP either, because it brings a lot of toxicity in most games. Some games complement as well. I think it's nice. So I just do questing and go through the world, not having to worry about being attacked by another player. Okay, I'm a bit over leveled. But it's a good thing. Because it takes a bit longer to level up between 40 and 50, so it's good to deal with the bounties while I still get the full XP bonus from it. If I would be level 45 and try to deal with level 33 bounties, I would get, I think, reduced XP bonus. It will still be worth doing it if you need to level up, but it's always good to do it while you are in that level range. Oops. Forgot to use my disguise. I would be absolutely slammed if I did not use my disguise, because they hit hard. You're supposed to do stealth. You can come back here later as a raid or group content, but solo, it's very dangerous. Oh, don't be too close. They can still detect you if you're too close. I have learned that the hard way a couple of times. No, don't!
Hey!
Run. I was supposed to talk to him instead of trying to attack him. Run! Run. I pressed the one button and I tried to attack him instead. Tried to be stealthy and I just messed up immediately. Okay. Don't use any skills. Click.
Something.
You need to go like in between. Because they will detect you if you get too close to them. See, let's go around this corner. I clicked the quest instead. If I press 1 too fast, I might attack someone by accident. Right now I need to go to the other area, okay. Now I can leave. I'm just gonna do this. I can run faster.
Ha ha! Ooh! Ha
Yeah, can't catch me. Alright. In combat? Am I still getting targeted? Okay. And you don't always have to do all the bounties. There's plenty of like yellow quests you can do as well if you want to do a mix between questing and bounty hunting. So there's plenty of quests to do as well. I have already done some of the most of the yellow quests as well.
How did your infiltration go?
Almost level 38. So yeah, I'm probably gonna use this XP buff at 40 just to make sure I'm staying ahead on levels. I don't think I need to have do it, but gonna save time if I don't have to deal with all the bounties. It's on, okay. I think this is gonna give me a level up. Alright. 2 more levels. Then I can use... Then I'm gonna have more like potion stuff. more single target damage. But then... See, I'm not sure when I'm gonna change to my AoE water tank build. $33. Totem is 45. 41 for a crit. What the hell? Get that away from me. Decent perks, but it doesn't have any feats or bonus perks. They did a crit on me, that was that sound, so now enemies can do crits on you, which can be dangerous. Note the bowmen and stuff, you get attacked by multiple bowmen, then you lose health quite fast because they can crit quite often. But I like the UI as well, it's not like overwhelming. I like that you can... Oh, that was another Singara enemy, okay. Might be able to get a mount in the near future if I keep finding the rare enemies. Right, I need to get rid of the healers. They have like no health, so it's gonna be beneficial to just get rid of them. And also the archers. And yeah, the rare Singara enemies can spawn anywhere at any time. And they're swappable, and they can drop extra rare loot, like epic and stuff. So that's really fun when you find them randomly through questing. They can even drop fabled gear. Right, I already dealt with you, right? Oh. I don't have to do that twice. And fabled gear are set items that gives you strong perks. I haven't really had a full set yet because I keep out-leveling the different items I get. But I think at level 60 I'm gonna craft some Elder Fragment gear. So I'm gonna do a full Fabled set item set. Oh, you didn't get... Okay. I thought they were gonna get like sleep, but they resisted the debuff. 3 more levels to get the good axe and the legendary glove and better headpiece as well. Should pick up the leather because it's gonna be useful for my alts. Because I'm gonna craft level 41 weapons, maybe even level 31 weapons for my alt as well, to make the leveling easier. Since this is my main, I'm leveling all professions on this one. But I'm not gonna do that on the alts. The alts I'm gonna main one profession only. So my water shaman is gonna be a armor smith master, and my warrior is gonna be a weaponsmith master. And what is my hunter gonna be? Because my shadow priest is gonna do tailoring. There's more perks. Cooking. I need to look that up. First I'm going for, I'm crafting and refining stuff to get the Yorick's crown. That gives me a permanent buff. So I get 1 extra item on each gather. On everything I gather. And that's gonna just give me more tokens. And that's gonna be able to... So then I'm gonna buy the specialization skill book to unlock armor. Smith mastery. I got critted again. Alright, the blast thing woke them up. Yeah, I have some potions on standby as well, in case I get into a very bad rare trinket. Oh, okay. In case I get into a very bad situation. Activated next 5 spells cost 0. Wait, it has a blasting perk. I had no idea the trinkets could have that. I see. And that's gonna be more useful for me, since I do like using a lot of skills and spells. And yeah, and the other good thing to get to crafting levels up is that you can enchant your gear and give them an extra boost. But you need to be at the crafting level, the same level or above. I think trinkets require wood crafting to be leveled. Let me see what it says. Tailoring, okay. I have all the crafting above 60. So when I leveled 60, I can level up maybe to 70 something, but I need to make sure to have the crafting stuff up as well. And then I'm gonna do like passively on my phone while I do chores and other things. And then I'm probably gonna level up my alts as well, so they level up the ranch and stuff and keep that on track. But this character is gonna be the main. It's gonna craft the leveling gear and stuff, and then they're gonna do the masteries and craft gears. But this one's gonna be the armor, so I'm gonna craft. Wait, the armor smith, that must include haloing as well. Less cloth armor is a separate master skill. I need to look that up, I'm not really sure. Because then... and you also have cooking. That unlocks extra powerful potions and buffs if you use that as a mastery that you can't access without the mastery, and you can only have one mastery per character, so it's a very, very important choice. It's not, you can't change it, it's permanent, and like, so and I think armor smith mastery is more important than weapon at the moment, because I found plenty of fabled weapons, set weapons, and you get a bunch of rare and epic weapons as well through the quest. So crafting a fable, I think you can craft set items if you're an armor. If you go into armor smith mastership thing, which is gonna make it sure you get the right set item type and maybe the right perks and stuff way easier than finding them randomly. They do drop from the open world raids and stuff as well. Like rares and stuff, it drops a lot more in the group content as well. But if you have a gear set that has a lot of magic find, that's gonna help us a lot as well to find fabled gear. Alright, that's the main one.
Hey! Ha!
Aha!
Kinda don't want to trigger the blasting right now. Want to stay away. So now I can go in. So that's gonna help me a lot with mana as well. Having the 5 spells being free and the will increases my mana regen. That might be very useful for a while.
Aha! Aha!
Need to get rid of the ads first, especially the bowman, because their crits hurt a lot. I don't know if I have the mic a bit too far away. Okay, can do. Let's see. That looks good. Okay. I've never seen that wing before. No runes.
Hey!
Ha!
Oh, it's a ranged character, okay. Or a mob. Yeah, so the blasting woke them up. No, I have... Yeah, I have headwear. That's gonna switch it out in 2 levels.
Hey!
And this will remain. Boss. I think the necklace quest is unique to each class as well. So the lullaby thing is shaman only, I think. But I'm not sure. Not too bad. I still have a level 31 weapon. The damage is still quite good. I think that's the part 1 of the quest complete. Now we can
Did
just
you
go out
defeat
next
Scamander
door.
and retrieve the bomb?
I need to go to the castle first. Covered in caves.
I just thought of something.
Right. So the quest is almost done.
Not.
Right, we get betrayed by that evil Fae.
What did the treacherous sprite have to say?
If only I...
Right, and now it wants me to go back to Arden Castle, right? Yeah. That's the last part of the quest. And now I'm up to explore and do bounty huntings on other locations. Good thing and the bad part about being subbed is that I get double XP, so some areas I don't even explore. Because I can just level ahead. So, if you want the true grind, at least for the first character, maybe wait with the double XP sub and stuff. to get the chance to explore all the areas.
Ah, the great hero has arrived at last to our...
But each to their own. I think that act is not going to be anything useful. It has 2 perks. When I crafted all the runes, I didn't look at the perk. Wait, that's the wrong one. Never mind, voice. It's all good. 40. Great thing would be nice. That's a magic find as well. Another trinket with a feat. Or passive. It's not very common to get that. That's another one. My hat is 41, right? Yeah. 40. Okay. Almost. Alright, so now we can go and do... So if you don't level up as fast as with double XP, you have a bunch of extra bounties you can do all over the place. And a bunch of extra yellow quests. Because the subsystem was implemented like 3 years ago. So the double XP thing wasn't a common thing. Really, so there's a lot of quests and stuff intended for the normal experience. I think the next place I want to go to is... It's a little bit on the low side. Let's go to the wizard school. Because Ice Skip had a whole open area, like the Maiden is a whole big open area with a hub and a bunch of quests and stuff. Seems like someone is already here doing stuff. Always pick up the gems. Sell those for gold at most vendors. So. And the gathering is really good way to get gold as well. And it's gonna be nice to pivot back to the water attunement wells, because then all my attacks will become ranged. Which means I can deal with all the wizards and bowmen and all the stuff without having to walk to them. Okay. Yeah, the mages are a little bit OP in this game because for some reason some of them can just shoot through a wall. Using wall hacks. So there's a whole quest line, a yellow quest line connected to this area as well. It's just a boss and stuff with the evil. What do you call it? The leader of the school, the principal, was turned bad, and there's a whole quest line about it. It's a really interesting story. I only did it once, so I don't remember everything, but I think it was a story that I enjoyed quite a lot. Because the first time I didn't do all the bounties, I did the questing instead. Just to get immersed in the story and stuff, and doing it at a bit slower pace. Oh, right. Right, there's a bunch of bounties this way. I rolled the 20% no cooldown 5 times in a row. It's fun that when that happens, when I get the no cooldown on my attacks. I don't think that's gonna be worth picking up even. No. So all these henchmen as well, I think is talked about in the quest as well. How they turn bad. So these are like fun. There's a lot of care in the lore and a lot of fun, quirky quests and stories throughout the game as well. It's not just what I'm doing. There's a fun story through the game as well. If you like reading and do questing, the more normal pace, then the game has a really good lore as well. And I'm probably gonna do when I do my last rebirth on this character, I'm probably gonna do more questing instead and read through all the quests and stuff to like to re-remembering the lore and get immersed. Maybe I will even do that at level 75. Because that's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna be a crafting and gathering involved as well to getting the crafting up. But they have crafting events as well that gives you bonus XP. And they have quizzes and stuff that gives you prizes. Dev streams give you a bunch of mounts and prizes as well for attending the streams. It's a very, very nice community overall. The mods and stuff in the server creates different events. People can craft and talk to each other and plan events and do raids and all that stuff. Why is this one open? Maybe it's always open. I'm not even gonna pick that up. Maybe I can do it for the transmog. I keep forgetting that there's a transmog as well. So if you equip them once, you can use it as a transmog. You gain appearance of Vorax, yeah. I thought I didn't recognize that appearance, so there's a new transmog, weapon transmog. Good, good, good.
Hey!
Okay, you guys resisted the sleep, okay. Nice. That hat is a little bit better. And one more level for my strong crafted axe. And the extra portal is in the other place. Alright. Level 40, so now I got the new perk. So my water whip is gonna deal 200% more damage. That one, yeah. Gonna be nice. Let's see.
Hey! Hey!
Ha-ha!
Okay. This pulled every mob in that area. Oh, I'm dying. Oops. didn't have my shield up. Where's my... Never mind. Next level. Okay, just pulling everything. Probably gonna have to pivot to another with a water attunement soon, so I get better heals and stuff. But they are starting to hit hard. Yeah, I'm remembering that correctly, like... and the wind only gives more dodge and movement speed. By 20%, and it's not that important anymore. I already have 10 extra skill points for other stuff, and the attunement water just gives better heals from all sources. It said 200% more. Might not be noticing now because I'm still using a level 31 weapon on level 40 enemies. Gonna be a big difference when I switch to my weapon. Yeah, I think at level 41 I'm gonna pivot back to my tanky water build again. I just did the wind thing for the extra movement speed to level up fast at the early levels, since it's the first time for me doing this. See, I should probably prep it. Regen, shield, and this one is the regen. Alright. I'm closer to level, I think 50 or 55. I can do the full Riptide blasting build. Maybe I can do it even now. Now with all the extra talent points I got from the rebirth. I'll see. I just want one more level before I give it back to full water shaman. Right, that's the fireworm thing. That's for a purple quest. I don't remember who needs them, so I'm not gonna pick it up. Or maybe I can actually pick it up. What does it say? Maybe I can go to Maiden and the quest might be complete. I think there was multiple like quests you have to do before it leads you to the wizard school area. Wait, there's an extra boss hidden behind this wall. Oh, I'm poisoned. I was a little bit too close. Right, I need to go back out and finish the rest of the bounties. The glove is also 41, right? Yeah. Probably gonna miss the 20% extra movement speed and mount speed, but it's better to have more availability, and I'm probably gonna get higher DPS overall instead of having this buff. I think it's gonna even itself out. I remember when I did the yellow quest, because there's a quest for this bounty as well. You can get a ton of XP just doing the yellow quest as well. They are often connected to deal with certain bounties and stuff, and you get extra XP. 2 more bounties, and then we need to go to a new area. I just do lower level bounties just to level up to 41. And then I can go back to bounties at my level. Because dealing with level 40 mobs with a level 31 weapon is kind of rough. I kind of forgot that they are level 40 in this area. That's my bad. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. I do not want them to follow me into the bounty. Yeah, my DPS is getting slow, but just one more level. Then I'm just gonna... Then it's gonna be super easy for me again. Shiver Spine is 3540, so that I should probably go there. Yeah. Apparently, when this area was new, yeah, many years ago, when it expanded, it had like a debuff and stuff. It had its own like gear called Shiver gear to protect yourself from the cold and stuff. So there was different mechanics in each zone that don't exist anymore because of expansions and stuff. Where's the bounty? There's the bounty. Oh, also I don't have my mastery buffs on. And not my food buff either, so that's gonna make a big difference. Yeah, that did a lot. I didn't realize my buffs were gone or used up. Do I want to go to the furnace? No. No, I should TP over there later. This looks bad. Can I get out of here? Okay, can. No worries. I will do the furnace last. Okay. It's a lot of like mountain peaks and stuff. Can be a bit confusing at the start to get to all the bounty locations. Is it above or under? I'm not really sure. I think it might be here. think that's above. Yeah, it's above. I need to go around. Right. And across the bridge. On this side over to the other side. Okay, almost. I'm at 41, I'm gonna switch my weapon and then also going back to the village. See the next gear set, make sure I'm prepared and put back the gear I don't use. And if you, there's a point and click system as well. If you prefer that kind of movement. Is that one also above? Yeah, I keep forgetting how confusing this place is. I think I can just go around this way, right? No. How do I get up there? It's probably around the other way. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably above. And I'm going down. This is not the way. Really? Nope, I'm not doing it, but okay. It showed me to above. Yeah, okay, it was around the other way. I think. Yeah, okay. This is the way. Another perk with the water shaman, they can walk on water. Keep getting stunned. Okay. Almost. And it's gonna be a huge difference in damage. This is a dead end. Oh, yeah, I hate fire, the burning passion. I hate the slowdown. I'm not picking that up because we're not doing that quest. That spider. Yeah, I keep getting lost in this area. Is it down this way? No, it's above. Doesn't seem to lead anywhere. Oh, maybe up. No, that's back up to the portal. Maybe this way. Oh, okay. Here is that one. Alright. There's nothing else. Give me that weapon. Give me that weapon. I don't have rejuvenation, and that's fine.
Ha-ha!
Yeah. Way more damage. No, I don't care about quest. Hmm. That's haste, right? That's probably good for my hunter. Savagery, that's more crit chance. Is it leveled up? It is, okay. Yeah, okay, the last one should be around this corner. Last one I can put up with doing. There is a bit confusing. Yeah, the damage is big difference. I deal with the bounties in like 2 hits. There's so many nooks and crannies with this, I can't be bothered. I'd rather level up somewhere else. But I will continue my journey another time. And now I need to go back to the village and check the next gear that I need to use. Alright, let's see. I have the totem there. $57. Oh, 42 is my crafted gear. And it has blasting. So at 42 I'm gonna actually try to do a blasting build. So I'm not gonna pivot my teleports just yet. I'm gonna wait on this set of armor. I almost want to level to 42 and try that build. Hmm. Wait. Maybe equip my gloves as well. The circularized steel, okay. Nice. 4.7, so defense a little bit down, but my attack has gone way up. How much blasting do I have? Not that much. The blasting build might not be viable yet. Yeah, there's one of them. Blasting 270. Right, the relics. I think I already have them in my inventory, yeah. That's gonna give me a bunch of new skills as well. AoE slowdown. Increase all healing. Oh, never mind, that's a... Increase the jump height by 10%, okay. That's a gift of life, yeah. Block chance. Where is my... There they are. Yeah, that's... I just want to... Oh, damn, it's okay. Oh, I've been playing for almost 4 hours, okay. I've been playing for way too long. Oops. Yeah. No wonder I'm feeling tired. Just... Yeah, okay, time just flew by again. I don't know. I just get sucked into this game. But yeah, new skills soon, and I'm probably gonna go into more to water instead. Because this one costs 20 as well to unlock. It gives me a little bit more attack speed. But that doesn't affect skills. It only affects basic attacks, I think. So removing those 20, put them to either Riptide or Surge of Life to get better healing. Riptide, and then what else? This seems nice, but I don't think I want more dodge chance. Maybe I'm gonna win Fury at like maybe 20, 25 something, so I can continue and focus more on the water, so I get more mana regen, better heals. And I would really want to do this one as well, the transformation. It's like an ultimate ability basically. Yeah, this will do it to this time. I hope you will have a wonderful day, and I will see you in the next video or stream. Bye everyone.